Alright. Gonna get started here. There we go. This is the setup I'm gonna go with now. I'm probably gonna do some more tweaking to it. There's more stuff I wanna change and make better. But for right now, this is what I'm gonna be running with. I think I might just start doing my streams real early in the morning to, streams here at 6 a.m. and kind of take up some of the morning time. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and get started. As part of my little dex here, I need to get about 3 more shiny scythers, so that is what I'm going to be working on today. It's just shiny hunting scythers. I think the music might be a little too loud. There we go. Turn that down a bit. So everything's, so my voice isn't getting washed away by the music. But, yeah, in the last stream, I planned on streaming for about 6 hours, and I did. I streamed for 6 hours. But, a problem occurred when, about 2 hours in, I got the shiny scyther I was hunting for. So instead of just doing a dedicated, scyther hunt here, I'm also going to roam around a bit and hunt other stuff too, you know? Kind of run around, do a walkthrough of all the areas here. Because there are definitely things I'm going to need that are going to take forever to find. Main thing I need to look at is trees. I need to keep my eye fixated on trees if they're shaking. Because problematically, there are Pokemon that only spawn in the trees. And if a Pokemon spawns exclusively in the trees, they will not show up in outbreaks or anything. There's no easy way to encounter a bunch of them. So I do have to keep my eyes peeled for shifting trees. I also need all those Pokemon in alpha forms for my alpha dex. Yeah, we're gonna do this for a bit. If I get bored of doing this, I'll move over to just completing the Pokedex, because that is another thing I need to do. I need to get every Pokedex entry done. And I think the easiest way to do that will probably be to use the legendaries first. Just get them squared away and done. I should have every legendary on this save file, so... And I've already caught everything outside of Arceus. I just don't feel like doing the Arceus fight again in this game. I don't care about the ones in the rocks. The ones in the rocks aren't valuable. Nothing spawns exclusively in rocks. Just need to get away from all these Pokemon that are trying to fight me. And I can go ahead and reset the world here. I think for my loop, I might just go back to that one camp and just stop there and run it like that. There's a lot of Alpha Geodudes and that whole family out right now. That is a bit wild. Alright, there we go. Nope. Little Rhyhorn outbreak going on. I might go swing by that. Well, this is the outbreak here, so... What do I need for Rhyhorn's entry? Rhyhorn. Defeat with grass-type moves. See, I use Stealth Rock. I don't think any of my Pokemon have grass-type moves. Yeah, he doesn't have any grass-type moves. I don't know. I don't know if it's worth it. I mean, I could just defeat him, but if I'm not defeating him with grass-type moves, it's not really worth it. Also decided for some background music. I just put on a playlist of the BDSP soundtrack, focusing on the cities and towns. You know, some real relaxing music here. Eventually I need to get playlists set up for pretty much every region, so I can just pick one and let it run. But for now, I'm just relying on videos. Not really seeing anything worthwhile here, so go back again. I need to adjust that a little bit here. There we go. Alright. Also, you know what? I need to move that just a hair, because that's messing with my OCD now. Where is... capture card right there. Lock that, and, let me get this nice and centered real quick here. There we go. And I want to bring it down right there. Yeah, that's better. Alright, it's locked in place now. I'm probably gonna have to do more work on the background, because I'm not sure how much I like the background I picked here. I need to just create a I need to take a screenshot of my setup and then just edit what I want. Because, like, the borders on this picture are kind of what I want. But I think it would look better if I move the borders to be specifically around the gameplay. So I can get it looking real nice. Oh, whoop. I guess I could be checking this guy too, because those guys can be shiny, and they can be hard to spot. I'll eventually get a full rhythm to this run. I just kind of have to figure out where I want to be checking. Oh, there's what I was talking about, these shaking trees. They're what I need to be checking here. Because I need to get Cherubi, and Wormadam and Burmy. I need to get all of them, both alpha and shiny. And they're going to be a pain to do. So, yeah. They are honestly such a pain that it's almost worth it to just go and play BDSP specifically for those two. But I don't know. I don't think I will. I might. It does. The only thing that would bug me is having it in having them in Pokeballs, like having them in regular Pokeballs, where all of these are going to be in the weird whatever Pokeballs whenever I put them in a different game. But also, catching everything in here in Pokeballs is such a pain in the ass that I'm not going to have a unified Pokeball for all my shinies. My shinies are going to be in random Pokeballs, which is something I don't like. Like, my living dex, every single Pokemon is caught in a Pokeball. Just a generic Pokeball. That includes all of the legendaries, as many of the mythicals as I could. I obviously wasn't able to do every mythical in a Pokeball, because some of them came in, like, Cherish Balls and stuff. So those ones were a little bit more tricky. But, where it can be helped, I do want them in just basic Pokeballs. But this game's a little different. they're gonna show up wrong in Pokemon Home, but I don't really care about that. Oh. Okay. Let's just go ahead and go back. I don't really care because of how just god-awful it would be. I think I'm going to run this route for about an hour or two. And then I'm going to, start, just completing Pokedex entries. Some of them gonna be a pain. Like, starters, well, any fully evolved Pokemon, to get their Pokedex entry 100%ed, you have to, use, like, special moves. It's like usually 40 to 60 times, I think. I think the main is 40. Which, for some of them, those PPs are only... Oh, oh look at you! Oh, I love that! I love this shiny. This is one of the very few green shinies I like. Look at you. You're so good. Okay. "30 minutes in!" We're 30 minutes in and I've already got one shiny. Oh, that is wild. What is my fucking luck? I spent like 8 hours shiny hunting Dusknoir. One Pokemon, shiny hunting in the exact same spot. I got like 3 shinies in that video. And then like some like Scyther, I got that in the first 2 hours. In the first shiny of this run. Right there, Dusknoir, the first shiny Beldum right there. Misdreavus. I forgot there's this thing going on. I got too sidetracked talking. Already got one shiny. Oh, which means I have to update the thing now. Dude, that is crazy. Let me go ahead and grab my 3D models here, and yep, you. Save image as. I need to put that in shiny gifts. Save. Okay, cool. Alright. Browse. Bronzong. And there he goes. And 30 minutes. 30 minutes in. Oh, this thing's finally showing up now. Okay, nothing around here that's worthwhile. Ah, boy, the fucking clip where I get that shiny is gonna have me bitching about PP. You're just gonna hear PP and then you're gonna see a shiny. That's, there's gonna be no way to solve the context on that either. It's just gonna be me whining and then getting a shiny. Chinglings, I guess I should just start catching some Pokemon too while I'm here. I like Chingling. He's good. Look at him. Look at him. They're real just fellows, you know. I don't need to catch any more of these, damn it. You know, it would be ass to set up, but I might have to set up a spreadsheet of all of the Pokemon I have. Or all the Pokemon in the Dex, and what needs to be done for them. Because, I really need a, I could use that one app that I have too, Pokedex. I could use that to keep track of them too. So I can see exactly... Oh, I thought you were shaking. So I can see exactly what's actually completed and what's not. It would be nice to get the, main Pokédex here complete. Because, doing that, if you don't know, gets you a, it gets you an Enamorous. It gives you a shiny Enamorous for completing that. You know, I might even make a little side panel here to show off how many Pokemon I have and how many are left. The problem is I can't use my Legends Arceus font that I'm using for everything else. Because that font, I have to manually edit that font. In order to make it look good, I have to manually edit it. Usually what I'll do is, whenever I need to make a word in this, I have to go into Photoshop and pull up my document that's specifically built around the font. And have to type out the word and then get it settled. I also need to take a look and see if there's a way to add PP to my Pokemon's moves. I don't know if there is. I know the Mastery Seeds will let your Pokemon master a move as long as it can be mastered. But I don't know if there's a way to just directly Oh, I need to beat them with fire-type moves. Oh, that's cringe. Okay. But yeah, I don't know if there's a way to add the PP, like, I don't think there's PP max in this game. But I could be wrong. I have to go look around, see if I'm wrong. I probably have to talk to the battle chick. What do I want to use on you guys? What's gonna be good? For a bug? Yeah. I don't know, I have Ice Punch and... Oh, yeah, all 3 punches are good on you. Okay. This right here is what Dusknoir is made for. Oop. I don't know where that last Yanmo went, but it's not really worth it. Oh. Yep, that's a shaking tree. Nope. Depending on how fast I get through the BDSP town themes, I think next I'm going to put on the Auras. The Auras playlist. Yeah, you. Because the Auras playlist, or Auras, sorry, I meant the Ore region playlist. Because Ore region is my absolute favorite. I love Coliseum Stadium. I was pretty excited when PokeTubers just sort of figured out that was a game. It was a little annoying that they titled most of their videos The Hardest Pokemon Game. Because the game's not difficult. It's harder than your normal Pokemon game. But that's because a lot of Pokemon games are baby easy. Most Pokemon games, you don't really have to do a whole lot to be, like, really good at it. And with how many Pokemon there are, you can build full teams of, like, monotype and still have amazing type coverage. Especially with how many Pokemon are dual types and how many dual types have been used up. Like, I think there's only maybe 12 types, something like that, that haven't been used. And to be fair, a lot of them aren't really anything to write home about. Except for, like, Rock Ghost. Rock Ghost is a good one that I don't think we have a Rock Ghost yet. We might. I might be wrong. It's either Rock Ghost or Ground Ghost. I don't remember which. But, yeah, there's ones that are like that. What I really want is even more type coverages that we've already gotten, but are only on legendaries. Like, I want to have Terrakians typing on something that's not, you know, Terrakian. Rock Fighting is a really solid type. Damn it. Thing. Okay, there we go. What time? Ah, crap. I have a thing blocking the current time. Rhyhorn, who cares? Already skipped out on one Rhyhorn. Oh. Hang on, there's a thing right here. Like, speaking of those types that are only on legendaries and then finally get put onto a regular Pokemon, I was ecstatic when I found out about Tortonator back when Sun and Moon was coming out, because I really wanted a fire dragon that wasn't a legendary. But that is just a thing with me. I don't like using legendaries. Like yeah, if you really want to build an all-around best team, you could just get, like, I don't know, 6 Arceus and train them up to level 100. Put put different plates on them as you fill, you know. You could just do that. But I think it's boring. I don't want to do stuff like that. Where is... Where's Heracross? I'm pretty sure Heracross is going to want me to use flying type moves, which I don't know if I have a Pokemon with a... Where the hell is Heracross? Damn it. There he is. Okay. Heracross. Oh. Oh. Okay, yeah, I just have to beat him. It does not matter. What's going to be the best bet against these? It's bug fighting. Fuck it, when I don't know what to use... use Dusknoir. That's why Dusknoir is one of my favorite members of the team. Like, you'll notice not all my Pokemon are level 100. Dusknoir is. I think it's mainly, like, Dusknoir and Garchomp are level 100 because they get the most use. Look at how long it took them to do one not very effective move. Oh, that one's got Frostbite now. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, and they can't even... That's the other thing about Dusknoir. Why he gets used so much. Most of the self-damage moves are normal. And Dusknoir is just not affected by them. Kicks ass. I absolutely love running ghost types in Pokemon games. It's one of the types that gets the most usage from me. There we go, I had to adjust a couple things. Alright, I gotta switch off a Dusknoir now, because they've done a little too much damage to me. I don't even think Gardevoir is gonna be... No? Okay. Alright, good job, Gardevoir, catching me. Catch me with my pants down here, jeez. I didn't think you were gonna be good for this. They might... No, they got, like, bug moves. No, Bug is super effective against Psychic, and I don't think... I don't think, Fairy's gonna resist it. But they could just do Double Edge. Which just kind of sucks for me. Down to a few Heracrosses there, and doesn't really look like it's worth it. No. The thing that upsets me is... Oh, no! What? Another one? Okay. Okay, Shiny Gibble. What's that? 48 minutes. It's been an hour, and I've found 2 shinies. Ah, this is wild. I don't even have Shiny Charm. This is just crazy. Pokeball. Get back into my... Okay. Okay. Gibble's a fun one. I actually like Gibble and Garbite's shiny. I don't like Garchomp's. I run Garchomp. As you can see, he's on my team. Those don't matter. I don't think that... Yeah, no, I've completed like 2 of them. I just haven't I haven't finished, Decidueyes, and I don't think Decidueye needs you to capture any extras, does it? No, number 5, but it doesn't matter because I've already done it. Okay, cool. Alright. Hey, look at that. 2 shinies in that one little run. Neither of them were in an outbreak. Ah, that's so cool. Alright. Let's go ahead and multi-select these 2. Take them back here a little bit. 181, 187. Okay, they're right next to each other. Alright. 187 needs to go... Oh, yeah. 187 needs to go right after you? Yeah, 187. And then 181 needs to go 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, cool. Let's go ahead and update the thing again. Oh wait, are you male or female? You're male. Okay. Is that the male one? You. Because they got him in here with the male and female sprites. Large image. What are you? Yeah, F. Okay, cool. They got male and female sprites for all of these, even though the changes are very, very minute. I guess it's just one of the fun things about that generation is the insanely pedantic gender changes. Which, honestly, I kind of miss it. I kind of miss having Pokemon genders that were this... this different, like this minor difference, because it really reflected actual animals. And some of them were very clever. Like if you've ever seen the gender difference between Torchic and Torchic male and female, the only difference between the 2 is a very tiny black spot on its hindquarters, which is a reference to actual, like, baby chicks that have these very tiny differences like that, that you would only really know about if you were a breeder or a biologist or an autistic Pokemon fan, because you also know the fact about Torchic. Yo, what's up, Aquatic Dragon? How are you? I've already got 2 shinies in this stream. shitty Cherim, no one cares. Uh, it's so easy nowadays. Depending on how long forever means. Like, are you talking about you haven't shiny hunted since like the 3D games started coming out, or do you mean like you haven't shiny hunted in like a year or two? This is Legends Arceus is maybe the easiest game to shiny hunt in. I'm not too sure. Uh, just because of how many encounters you get per second. I haven't hunted since they... Yeah, okay, yeah. Since they swapped 3D models. Yeah, so, like... Yeah, so forever. So, like, what, Gen 5? Gen 4? Like nowadays... Yeah, you still want to get Shiny Charm, but... Like, it's still just... It's significantly easier with you being able to see them out in the open. Arceus, in particular, they make a little jingle when they're shiny. And little stars fly off of them, so it's like baby easy to see them. If you want to do a shiny hunt, I highly recommend Legends Arceus for just how easy it is. But, like, there's still a part of me that loves the shiny hunting back in, like, Oraz and Sun and Moon. Sun and Moon's a pretty fun one to shiny hunt in. But there is no greater satisfaction than getting something in, like, Ruby and Sapphire, or you know, back when the odds were like 1 in 8,000. Back when it was those, pain in the ass. But they were so much more satisfying. My only problem, like the only reason I don't do it is because I don't have a capture card for a 3DS, and I don't want to just have one of those janky setups with you know, a stand and having a camera looking at it. Never played Sun and Moon. Sun and Moon's good. I like Sun and Moon. If you go to play Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon added in a bunch of cool stuff and is the exact same game. A little bit upsetting that they decided to do that. Because, like, back in the day when they put out like the third release, yeah, it was supposed to be the definitive version. After Black and White, while I started to skip gens. Okay. Black and White's solid. It's a solid game. I was a hater for it. Like half of the internet, you know? Hated it for no reason, but when I actually went around and played it, I started liking it a lot more. I do have some issues with Black and White, but honestly, they're minute at this point. And most of my issues with that game honestly make it a better game. Some of the things like the evolution levels always bugged me. How most Pokemon evolved in like the 50s and 60s. It bugged the hell out of me, because when I go through and do like my living decks, I would try to catch them, I'd try to catch them at high levels if I could. But for the most part, if it was a Pokemon that was hard to get or hard to catch out in the wild, I would breed them. Especially I would add the old games to the Switch store. That's like Bloodborne 2. Maybe. You know what? I'm not gonna be as I'm a real negative motherfucker. I will say that. I am real negative usually. So when my friends were talking about how they wished GoldenEye would come out onto the Switch Online and how much they wanted to see Pokemon Stadium 1 and 2 on there, I would sit there and give them the basics like, no, that's not going to happen. Why would they ever do that? Pokemon Stadium is going to be worthless on the Switch. If it's on there, it's not going to run the way it's supposed to, and there's no real reason for it nowadays with every game being in 3D. And then, lo and behold, Nintendo decided to put Pokemon Stadium 1 and 2 on the Switch. And they also put they put GoldenEye on the Switch. So I'm never going to say, no, they will never add that to the Switch. They very well could bring out a 3DS store. I don't think it's the most likely thing to happen, but it could happen, you know? There's some optimism left in me now. As for Bloodborne 2, doubt it. They're never going to do that. Just want to go back to Gen 2. Yeah, that's fair. The best way to play that is going to be on 3DS with the because they did bring Gen 1 and Gen 2 to the 3DS. The only issue is you can't buy it now. If you didn't buy it, you can't buy it, so you know. Pirate abandoned console, pirate it. Sorry about that. Early in the morning, got a little crap in my throat. Honestly, at this point, instead of doing my normal negative stuff where I go, no, they're never going to add stuff to the Switch Online thing, instead I've started to take a little bit more of a positive outlook on it and just hope that they fix some of the shit. Because I really do want them to I really want them to bring Red and Blue and the Gen 2 games. I want them to bring those up to the Switch, and I want them to have compatibility with Stadium. Because that would be so awesome, being able to use Stadium the proper way. There's so much stuff in Stadium that is lost on not having the games. And like 90% of what made Stadium good was the connectivity between the games. Because there's all the fun stuff, like bringing your Pokemon in from the main game, putting them in Stadium 2, being able to use them, but also the fact that depending on their nickname, they might have a different color. It's very fun. I loved seeing that. Bringing in my Charmander, I gave a shitty nickname to, probably like Char Char or something stupid. Bringing that in, and it's just, suddenly it's a like orange, like a lighter orange than normal, or like a deep red. It was so cool. seeing seeing them change colors like that. The new Pokemon game ZA or yeah, I can talk about both of them honestly. ZA I have a good amount of optimism for. Um, as opposed to the concept that having it all take place in one game is going to be very limiting. I think limiting. I think limitations are way better than having complete freedom. A lot more creativity comes out of having limitations. Come on, get up there. Like like look at Pokemon ROM hacks. They're fairly limited on having to use old sound fonts, having to use the GBA's sort of system to make a game. But there's a lot of them that are really good in just reusing assets and stuff, you know. Um, there's a lot of creativity that can be found within having it be limited. So having the entire game take place in Luminous City while it's just being redeveloped, I think is going to cause a lot of creative moves. Because we don't have a full region to explore. We have just this little chunklet of region. The main city. And personally, like, I have a lot of theories about how the gameplay is going to work, but I want to see another trailer before I cement anything. I'm really getting the feeling that we're going to be able to explore Luminous City for almost its entirety right off the gate. Like, I think there's going to be a general just be able to walk to most of the areas, which is why we see a lot of stuff like little sand isles and like I think like the highest level Pokemon they showed off in there was like a Garbodor. But out of the starters I'm confused most of Gen 2 and then threw Tepig out there. So what I think that was about was in the actual, like, the original game, crap, I used Iron Tail. I didn't want to use Iron Tail. In the original game, they gave you the, you know, starters, basic, but then they gave you an option of the Gen 1 starters after that. So I think this is supposed to be that they're giving you the Gen 2 starters, but problematically, Cyndaquil was in Legends Arceus, so they didn't want to bring Cyndaquil back. And instead they're opting to bring in Tepig. It's a real, it feels like a kind of they shot themselves in the foot sort of thing. But again, that feels like a limitation that we're going to see some creativity out of. Because that also being said, we now have 2 of the Gen 5 Pokemon as starters in these Legends games. And we have all 3 of the Gen 2 starters in the Legends series. And my brother was talking to me about it and said some people online are theorizing that means the next game's going to have 2 Gen 5 starters and the 2 Gen 7 starters and then Snivy, which I think could be a possibility. But like, brass tacks of all of this, the reason they did that is because the Pokemon Company is doing their damnedest to not be predictable anymore. I'd have to look up any resource, but I'm pretty sure the director of a few of the games now has been stating that they don't want to be predictable anymore. That's why they stopped doing the third game with the definitive editions. They stopped doing those. But they're running a fine line Because the last time they decided to completely change the game and do something wholly original, we got Gen 5 and everyone bombed it. Everyone hated that game when it came out. For no good reason, mind you. They just hated it. So, Game Freaks now, or, well, Pokemon Company, is now kind of fucking confused as to what to even do. Like, what are you honestly going to do in that situation? Are you going to continue to create very original ideas and risk losing money and losing funding and letting the whole game company go under? Or are you going to stick to bread and butter, what everyone fucking buys and bitches about? You know, like, this is mostly rambling, but there's some point to what I'm getting at here. But if you want to see the worst, the worst about this whole thing, look at Scarlet and Violet's sales numbers compared to, I don't know, Gen 5. Scarlet and Violet sold like fucking hotcakes. That shit went fucking hard. And everyone was bitching about it online, about how the graphics are bad, the Pokemon off in the distance are at fucking 3 frames a second. How things just phase in and out horribly. The game runs like shit, it's buggy, like, all of those complaints. And yet it's sold fucking amazing. That just tells Nintendo that fucking people don't care, they're gonna buy the game regardless, even if it's a mess. We are lucky that everyone got on board with Arceus immediately. Because if Legends Arceus here, like, did poorly in sales, which I don't think it did as well as fucking Scarlet and Violet did. But if it did poorly in sales, we would probably not be getting Legends ZA, and we would not be getting a continuation of actual interesting Pokemon stories, and these complete departures to the gameplay mechanics. And I'm ecstatic about it. I love that the Legends games are going to become a little series of them unto themselves. They constantly bring in new mechanics and oh right, I caught some Pokemon here. They bring in new mechanics. They this one told a decent story. Um fuck, I just lost where I was going with this. This one told like a decent story. It has good gameplay. It has new mechanics that, you know, we just didn't get in any of the regular games. And it's sold well enough that, you know, they're able to make another one. So now we can actually get a whole franchise out of this. And my favorite thing about it is the Legend series. From what it looks like, it's all about the it's all about going back to past generations and expanding on things they either didn't have time to implement or things that just got lost. Like, this whole game it's completely just about the Azura flute, the Azure flute. Like, that's just all the game is. It's about how the Azure flute got created and how your character here worked with Arceus, making the Azure flute into an item that you could use in the actual game. Oh, hang on. This thing's messed up. There we go. Alright, cool. Now again, look at more stuff here. And from the looks of it, this next one, I would say it's all going to be about Zygarde at the end. I would have liked it if they would have made it more about Hoopa, but I'm pretty sure the main story is going to be focused around Zygarde. And probably collecting Zygarde cells is going to be your main main gameplay. What am I trying to say here? Collecting the Zygarde cells is going to be the main thing you're going to be doing in this game. We saw them floating around. They were in Sun and Moon, the Zygarde cells, and it looks like you just run around collecting them, like you do in Sun and Moon. Where is? Okay, cool. All this is good. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. The other game they announced, though, I am pretty ecstatic about. Pokemon Champions. That looks awesome. That is like the new version of Pokemon Stadium we've been waiting for. I'm not too sure if we're gonna get any actual gameplay with the game, but if it's just a battle sim, that's perfectly fine. I don't mind that. Um, I don't do a whole lot of battling. Me and my brother, we more do Pokemon collecting. But you know, they have a whole thing here for battling. And from the looks of it, that is probably going to be how the VGC starts running. They're probably going to just start using Pokemon Champions for the video game tournaments, which is awesome. That just means more Pokemon are going to be available. They showed off that, you know, Mega Evolution and Terrestrialization are going to be present. So I almost guarantee that we are going to get Z moves. Like, Z moves are going to come back. And I'm sure I'm sure. I think we will probably even get, what's it called? The other one. Gigantamaxing. We're more than likely also going to get Gigantamaxing back. But outside of those things, there wasn't too much else in the Pokemon Direct that really piqued my interest. I don't know what the fuck Pokemon Sleep is, or if anyone even cares about it. I have not seen a single person get hyped over Pokemon Sleep showing up at the Pokemon Presents. Ugh. Also from that trailer, since we saw that what's his name, um Chikorita, since we saw that Chikorita has a fairy move, people are thinking regional variant is going to be in, but I don't know. I don't know if they're going to do any regional variants in this one. I think they might do like a couple new Pokemon, maybe one or two new Pokemon, but I'm pretty sure the main focus of this game is going to be Mega Evolution. Like, they're probably not even going to be worried about adding in new Pokemon. We're going to get all of the Megas back, and then they might add a few new ones. And if you're a Flygon fan, cross your fingers now. This is probably our last chance to get a Flygon Mega Evolution. Fucking same, dude. I love Totodile so much. I have used Totodile every chance I get. And out of the 3 starters they showed, Totodile is the only one I pick. You know, after everything good I said about Gen 5, my one of my complaints is I don't like any of the starters. I don't like their final evolutions that much. The biggest difficulty for me when going through the game is picking a starter, because it's like, I like Samurot's usability and moveset. I like Tepig's, I like Imbor's type combo. I like firefighting's. And, I like Serperior's overall aesthetic. Like, I like his visuals. The problem is, there's none of them that I can say, like, oh yeah, that's the one I'm going to have to go with. Not a one of them is good enough. I just fucking... I pull a random number generator 1 through 3 whenever I pick those starters. Because I just don't care enough about any one of them. But Totodile, it's like 3 out of 4 times I choose Totodile. The other time, it's Cyndaquil. I will pick Cyndaquil if I've picked Totodile too many times, in my opinion. And also for this game, it was Decidueye. I loved Decidueye. I loved Rowlet when I first saw him. It was the perfect Pokemon. I loved Grass Flying to start off with, and then he goes Grass Ghost. It was awesome. Yeah, that's how you do it. My brothers and I have 2 brothers, and, what my brothers would do is they would each get 1 game, and, what they would do is they would each pick a starter, and then they would run through the entire game just to get to the legendary at the end. And then once they did that, they would trade it over to the other person, and then, they would go back and restart the whole game just to get the 3rd starter, and also just beat the game again and get a 2nd legendary. And how they would do it is whoever got to the legendary first would get the other person's legendary. It was just their way of getting through the game and beating it. Nowadays, my brother Steven and I, we just buy both copies. It doesn't matter, we just get both of them. Usually he buys them for me, because they always come out around my birthday or Christmas. And, we just don't care. We care. When it comes to picking the version, we'll pick whatever version has the best Pokemon for us. And so far, it has been very convenient that every single time we've both picked a different version. You never played through a game and, like, with another person and traded off the legendary? Or you've never bought both versions? Because I'll be honest, buying both versions is just the easiest way to do it. That's an extra $60, but why? Who cares? If you got the money for it, just go out and spend it. Pokemon is pay to win regardless. But yeah, no, we nowadays we'll pick what version we want. It's also been very convenient that Steven's been picking the blue version, and I've been picking the red version. Send the starter and legendary over just to restart. Yeah, no, that's how they used to do it when they were kids. Yeah, they play through the game first, get the legendary, trade it over, and then they restart the game, going through and getting all the version exclusives to trade with each other, and getting the 3rd starter. Nowadays, Steven and I will just pick the version we want to play. It's probably a subconscious thing. I want to think it's a subconscious thing. I've always picked the game that has the title in red. So I played through Pokemon Y. I played through Pokemon Shield. I played through Pokemon Sun. I played through Pokemon Scarlet. Um, and Steven's been picking the other versions. Uh, the the thing is, I like the color red. Um, and when we were kids, LJ, Steven, and I, me and my two brothers, we were pretty much color coded. Um, I whenever my mom would buy something that she could get like three of, she would always get red, green, and blue. I would get red, LJ would get green, Steven would get blue. Uh, so we were color coordinated like that. And ever since, I've always picked red. If I have a choice in something, I'll get something in red. I always pick the game based on which legendary I think looked cooler. Yeah, no, that's fair too. Oh, no, actually, there was one time when Steven and I picked the same thing. BDSP. Steven and I both picked Brilliant Diamond because we both liked Dialga more. Um, but yeah, the last like 4 generations, Steven has mainly picked which version he's going to play based on whether or not it has Sandshrew. Sandshrew is his favorite Pokemon. So if the game has Sandshrew in it, he'll just pick it. For me, it's whatever game has red for the title. Like I explained earlier, I don't care about what Pokemon are in the version because I'm gonna get all of them regardless. Doesn't really matter to me. But yeah, that's how they used to do it. But ever since Steven and I started getting both games, we haven't really been doing it as much. Um, During our first playthrough, we will go through and get the exclusives for each other, which in Scarlet and Violet made it very easy. We would just go in and do a Union Square and run around until we got all the version exclusives. Um, and we even shiny hunted a couple times. We haven't done it recently because the last time we did it, I made off with all the shinies. We went into Area Zero with a sandwich to boost. I want to say it was electric types because Steven wanted to get Sandy Shocks. And while we were doing that, we got a Iron Thorns and an Iron Hands, which I got both of them because they were exclusive to his version. And so yeah, that was fun. I didn't really mind it because they were easy to see. I cannot see the I cannot see Sandy Shocks whatsoever. If we ran into a shiny Sandy Shocks, we probably missed it because I couldn't find it. For the most part, what I would do is I would run into an area, let Steven run around, uh, looking at all of my Sandy Shock spawns. And if we didn't see the starter, I would run away and then come back to reset. That's how we did. That's how we did hunting in that. I need to get them together so I can go and do more hunting, cause I mean I got 2 shinies off of that. Do I want to deal with this? What is Gibble's requirement? Gibble should be down low. I want to look at what I need to do for Gibble's entry. Yeah, yeah. I have a very similar luck about that. It's some real bullshit luck that something that's real hard, you just do it right away. But if there's something that requires you to just sit there and be lucky for it, never happens. For me, that's how my luck usually goes. Where I'll do some crazy shit. When I was a kid, I did some crazy shit. Uh, when I was real little, I had a copy of Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire. I lost the copy of Ruby somewhere along the way, but I played the shit out of Pokemon Sapphire. And this was probably when I was like 4 or 5. Um, so I was learning to read while playing Pokemon Sapphire. And I had no idea how to do the mechanics. I didn't know how to play the game whatsoever. I could hardly read what I was doing. Uh, I went through that entire game with my Blaziken. I picked Blaziken at the start, and I love Blaziken to this day. I went through the entire game only using Blaziken for everything. And I even caught Kyogre with Blaziken because I just didn't know what I was doing. And the real kicker, I caught Kyogre in a Great Ball while using Blaziken, just blaze kicking the shit out of it and catching it. I guarantee if I didn't somehow catch that Kyogre in a Great Ball, I would have knocked it out and just not caught it. I can almost guarantee that's what would have happened. Because again, I was a dumb kid at the time and I couldn't read. But yeah, I was showing my Pokemon to my brother, and he was looking at him, and he goes, "Why is Kyogre in a Great Ball?" And I just looked at it and I go, "Oh, it matched." That was my explanation for it. It matched. And what's worse is he was looking for my Master Ball. I didn't even have the Master Ball. I don't know what I did with it. I didn't know what I did with the Master Ball at the time. He went through every one of my Pokemon, and there was a Wingull. It's either a Wingull or a Swellow that was in a Master Ball. Yeah, no, that's funny. That kicks ass. I, I don't know, like going around and actually catching Pokemon, it's gotten too easy for me nowadays. Because I went through and got a full living dex. Like I know the mechanics inside and out. Any game I can set up a perfect team to just go around and catch everything in. But no, I would say for like that first week of doing my doing my full living decks, it was pretty fun coming up with the strategy. And hell, while I was doing that, while I was grinding some Pokemon up to get them to evolve, I even encountered a shiny Purugly in Oraz, which was fun. That was a full odds Purugly. I was half asleep when I encountered it. I was sitting there with the 3DS late at night, just mashing A, killing Puruglies. And then I just very vaguely heard the shiny sound effect, and it woke me up. Like, it woke me up just enough to know I had encountered one. I still got that Purugly in home. It's a fun one. Yeah, I am going to do another living dex, kind of. I'm planning on doing a shiny living dex. Uh, which is going to take probably the rest of my life to do that. Which is why I decided to come back and start streaming again. I want to really document the experience. You know, have a place where I can look back and just see every single shiny I'd ever caught. I think it'd be fun. Yeah, I'm doing like the living dex here. Yeah, yeah, it's gonna take a while. But hey, it's fun. It's mediocre. It's not fun. Um, the only thing I'm doing with the living decks though, I'm not going to do main series that much. I'm going to use the spin-offs to my advantage. I might do some shiny hunting in Scarlet and Violet. I might do some shiny hunting in Sword and Shield. Chances are I'm not going to do it often. But the main places I plan on shiny hunting is right here in Hisui. And I'm going to do a bunch of shiny hunting in Let's Go. Which, that's going to be my next project. I'm currently working on some background stuff for it. I'm getting my, I'm going to go get the shiny charm for Pokemon Let's Go. And then I'm going to go in on one of the versions, beat the whole game, and get the shiny charm, the basic setup. And then I'm going to just stream, like, I don't know, 3-4 hours a day. Every day just doing that shiny hunt. Uh, I might do a couple things off, uh, I'm going to do some grinding off screen, but all of that grinding is going to be fighting the Elite Four, fighting the gym leaders again, the basic stuff like that. But my shiny decks that I'm planning on for Let's Go is going to be way more comprehensive than what you're probably thinking of right now. Because I don't want to just get all of the shinies. I want to get every single shiny. I want to get all of them up to level 100. I want to get them maxed out on all of their EPs, whatever the fuck it's called in that game. And then I want to go and take on all of the masters in Let's Go. And I'm gonna start off Route 1. That's gonna be my first hunting ground. I'm going to start off with shiny hunting Pidgey, Oddish. It's gonna be an I'm probably gonna end up doing it in Pokemon Eevee. So Pidgey, Bellsprout, and Rattata. The worst thing I'm planning on doing with it is I'm going to get male and female of every shiny that has a male and female. That's going to be the real, like, kick in the balls. Oh, no, 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 no. Don't fight me, don't fight me. Oh, thank God she didn't notice. That bitch just thought of... Yeah. Um... I'm not gonna torture myself. Oh yeah, shiny only. Yeah, shiny locks. Maybe I'll do a shiny lock. I might do a shiny lock at some point. Cause again, I gotta go and get every single shiny Pokemon eventually. So doing shiny locks might be something I'll end up doing. Just for fun, you know. Give myself little challenges while I'm doing all this mind-numbing bullshit. The only thing I don't plan on doing is a shiny Professor Oak's challenge. I think, like, 3 people have done them, and all 3 of them absolutely despised it. It takes, like, a year to get that done. Like, a year. It takes, like, a couple years to do one of those. And I just don't want to do it. I know it comes with a huge amount of internet points, but the internet points aren't worth it. doing what I'm doing. Professor Oak challenge. The Professor Oak's challenge is when you go and get every single Pokemon available to you before you go to your next gym. So, the guy that did the Shiny Professor Oak's challenge did it in Let's Go. And he went and got every Shiny that was available to him before going after Brock. So he got everything on Route 1, he got everything on Route 2, got everything in Viridian Forest, and got everything on Route... was it 12? Yeah. Yeah, it's like Route 20, I think. Whatever the one going up to Victory Road is. He got shinies of every single one of them, and then, you know, went and evolved them up, got them to their final stage, and then after he beats Brock, he has to get everything in between Brock to Misty. And then once he beats Misty, he has to get everything from Misty to Lieutenant Surge. The problem is, once you've beaten Lieutenant Surge, I'm pretty sure the entire game opened up. So he had to get like 90% of the Pokedex before going to Erica. But that's just how that game was. Gen 1 is extremely non-linear, as opposed to other Pokemon games. Like, the only gyms you have to take in order in Gen 1, I believe, is just Brock, Misty, and Lieutenant Surge. After that, you can face the other 3. Yeah, the other 3. You can take them on in any order. And then Giovanni always has to be last. Those are the only 2 things that were, like, in order. Yeah, because, like, the requirements were you had to get the bike to go down to fight Koga, or you had to get the Pokeflute. And you had to get Team Rocket out of Saffron in order to beat, what's her name? Sabrina. And I think Blaine you could challenge early in the original in Gen 1. I know in Let's Go you can challenge them in any order. You can challenge those, those 4. You can challenge in any order you want. I still challenged them in their regular order, but it also didn't matter. I got my Pokemon, like, way high level. I grinded for a bit. But yeah, no, those Pokemon, like... And also, Pikachu and Let's Go, Pikachu and Eevee both are just broken. They have max friendship. They've got really good stats. Like, they're just broken Pokemon. You just use them the entire game and you're good. Eevee is even better than Pikachu, because Eevee gets every evolution type for a move. So it gets access to a fire, water, electric, dark, psychic, and fairy move all throughout the game as you go on. Did I catch anything? No, I didn't. Okay, good. We're good. So, honestly, like, that coverage right there means you can probably get through the entire game, like, just running over to the specific trainers and catching and changing out the move that you want. So, like, when you go to fight Sabrina, just run over to Cerulean? No, Celadon. Run back to Celadon City. The trainer in there will just teach your Eevee Batty Bad, which is a dark type move. And you go over, challenge Sabrina. You have a stab move against her. You're good. Every time I play, I keep the fire, water, and electric moves on Eevee and just swap out the fourth move. I'll swap it out between Batty Bad, whoever the fuck the psychic one was, and the fairy one. And I'll run it like that. Because the three main types, the fire, water, and electric moves, they all do some sort of status thing that applies. Honestly, that applies to what the evolution is good at. Like, the electric one, I think it's like Zippy Zap. That one paralyzes your opponent. It's guaranteed it'll paralyze it. Which paralysis also lowers the speed stat of the affected Pokemon. Just like how Jolteon is, you know, the fastest evolution. With Zippy Zap, you now have a closer odd of... your odds are a little bit better of outspeeding your opponent. The fire one is always going to inflict burn, which is DPS. And that was Flareon's thing. Flareon was all DPS, but he also sucked. He had bad stats outside of, like, I think physical attack, which sucks for a Pokemon that normally uses special. And then the water one, whenever you use it, your Eevee regains HP, which Vaporeon has a very high HP stat. So in essence, when you use that water type, you have more HP. Which is just really fun. I like that about those moves, that they not only are the type of the evolutions, but their secondary effect. I took my nephew's Let's Go game. Damn, the case was broken. Was it just the case, or was the game broken too? Okay. Yeah. I'm a little bit surprised that that the games aren't working, because those games are pretty sturdy. But if I'm honest, I used to be like that as a kid. I grew out of it because eventually I started liking the things that were bought for me. I stopped being, you know, a shitty little kid. But yeah, no, back when I was a kid, I always broke my game boxes. I broke my discs. I think I had ran through maybe 4 copies of Super Smash Bros. Melee as a kid. Because I loved the game to death. But I had no ability to control, like, take care of anything. So I would constantly scratch up the disc and ruin it. The first one was bought for me by my parents, and then I bought like 3 more with money I would get from doing chores, or eventually when I got a job, I was paying for it with money I got from doing jobs. But yeah, no, I paid for like 3 of those, and I still fucking broke them. It was rough. Yeah, I don't know, man. It like I said, when I was a kid, I don't even know why I did all that crap. But yeah, I used to do that too. I would break cases and just leave the games out. Nowadays, I love collecting the cases. Like, oddly enough, I collect video game cases, and usually I keep my games in the cases just so they're easy to find if I ever want to go back and play something. But I do have an issue of having a few games. Well, I guess I don't even have them anymore. I used to have a CD holder, like one of those I, I'm sure you know what I'm talking about, like a CD holder that you would put all of your CDs in and put them in like the car, so you could like put them in your disc reader. Uh, I used to have one of those, and I put all of my like Wii and Wii U games. No, not Wii U. It was just the Wii. I put all my Wii games in that and got rid of the cases because I kept breaking the cases, and I ruined my games. I started doing that, and then after a while, I was like, I kind of like box art. I kind of like having these boxes. But the problem was all the yeah, you know those. Ah, hell yeah, bro, dude. Yeah, I ran into the issue that I loved having the boxes and having the art and having them displayed, but suddenly my entire collection of Wii games, all of the boxes are missing or horribly damaged. So I wasn't able to display any of them, and eventually I think I just lost that whole thing. I I'm not too burnt up about it. There are a lot of Wii games I would love to go back and play, but at this point, like, I don't know. If I want to go do it, it's a lot of work to get a Wii U or Wii working, and at that, TVs are completely HDMI, so I do have to use specifically a Wii U. And I don't have the time and energy to dig up my Wii U, get it working, and play those old games. I mean, I could just pirate. Should probably grab some coffee, clear my throat. Anyways, I could probably just use an emulator. What? Oh. Oh, it's doing its thing. Why did it wait? What happened? Was it not sunny enough? Am I crazy? Hang on, is it? Okay, yeah, it's just gonna do it now. Hmm. Dude, I wish I could go back and stop my brothers from letting me use their fucking shit. The only thing I broke on purpose was a copy of Def Jam Fight for New York. I broke a copy of Def Jam Fight for New York on purpose because my brothers would fight over it so much. Uh, I think it was the GameCube version. I traded one of my friends. I traded them a copy of. I think it was like. What was it? It was some game I never played. I traded them some random GameCube game, and they gave me Def Jam Fight for New York in return. And we played the shit out of it on the GameCube, but my brothers were being assholes about the game, and they would sit there and fight over it. So much so that I eventually one day took the game, scratched the shit out of it, and threw it out into the yard. And when they asked me about it, I was like, I don't know. You guys are the ones always playing it. So, like, I'm sure that they had to have known it was me. I don't know. It didn't help much, though. After that, my brother, my oldest brother, went out and bought a copy of Def Jam Fight for New York on Xbox. And the Xbox was his. So no one else would, no one else would use it. We would use it. It's just we had to talk to him first. But yeah, he went out and bought it, and for some reason they were a lot cooler about it when he bought it. I think the GameCube was a family item, but like, you know what? I might. No, the GameCube was a family console, so I'm pretty sure I gave away one of the family games that no one cared about for that copy of Def Jam. I already have Avalug, I don't need that. Anyways, I'm gonna take like a 10-minute break here in a second. I'm gonna make one more run through here. I'm gonna take a second, grab some coffee, gonna stretch out for a minute. Oh yeah, and I need to go clip the 2 shinies I've caught. um, not seeing anything on this run. But another thing I'm planning on doing is I'm planning on uploading actual YouTube videos to go along with this series. I don't know if I want to do weekly or monthly updates, but I want to do full-on like edited videos with all of the Pokemon I've collected and showing them, showing the clips where I'm collecting them. And as a matter of fact, I think almost every shiny I have got in this game so far, I have saved. I have a clip saved. So what I'm probably going to end up doing is using my recording software to take those videos and put them into a collage. But I don't know. I don't know if I still don't know if I'm going to do monthly or weekly. I'm probably going to end up doing monthly, because if I'm uploading a video doing this, if I run into a week where I've only caught like maybe 4 shinies, it's not going to be a long video. But every month I should be getting around 20-ish, maybe. Like 15 to 20 shinies. With how my rate is going right now, I'm averaging like 2 a day. Well, 2 a day. Let's see, I didn't stream yesterday, but I streamed the day before. 3 days, 4 shinies. It's like maybe 125, something like that. Like 0.75, something like that. Or, yeah, 125, some weird. I'd have to do the math on that, and I really don't feel like doing the math right now. Oh. Alright, I am going to take a quick break. Let me go ahead and get my background music set up. Alright. There's some more BDSP music. Oh, why did I place that? Oh, sorry about that. I'll be back in about maybe 10 minutes. And I messed up everything on here. spirit loop. It's pretty bad. Alright. Normally I take a little 10-minute break every hour, but I don't know, I got like 2 shinies back to back real quick within that first hour. So kind of felt like going on a little longer. Also, I know I talked about it earlier, but I do need to change up my I need to make my setup here a little better. I wasn't sure how I'd feel about this setup I have currently, but I do want to rearrange how things are looking on this. I'm just not 100% sure how I want to rearrange it. Because one of the main things is, with that background, I really like that little parchment look on the borders. So I think the main thing I'm going to do is change that parchment to be the entire backdrop. Just like those little borders there. Which is going to take me a little bit of time to design to make it look how I want it to look. But I also need to get myself a little I need to create little squares for my last shiny, you know, what I'm currently hunting, and the last stream shinies. I need to make little squares for all those, so I can have them stand out a little more. Because how they are right now, they're blending into the backdrop a little bit, and kind of hard to even see what's going on with them. Head across. I don't really need to go through this little area, actually. I do have a shiny Bronzong, but I need to... I guess I can do it until I get a shiny Bronzor. After I get that shiny Bronzor, that whole area is going to be worthless. Yeah, you have a good one, man. I think I'm going to be doing these... I want to try to do these a little more frequently. I was going to do them daily, but yesterday I ended up sleeping all day, so I wasn't able to stream. But yeah, I'll be doing more of these shiny hunts. I think my best bet is to do them early in the morning. You know, first thing in the morning, probably around 6 is when I'm going to be doing these. And, I don't know, I want to try to do daily, but I might end up having to do every 2 days or something like that, maybe a couple a week. But, yeah, you have a good one, man. Oh. Oh, I forgot, I need to update the app to go with the 2 I just got today. Like that. Wanna out there. While I'm doing this, I might as well go ahead and throw on my earbuds and put some on in the background. Alright, so I can add Bronzong. If I can find Bronzong. There you are. Add Bronzong, and I can add Gibble. I really want to get a nose pass, but I don't know if it's worth I don't know if nose pass is going to be worth a specific hunt. I don't know if it's going to be worth like a head hunt for nose pass, because I do see a decent amount of nose passes. The head hunts are going to be specifically for Pokemon that are like Burmy or another fucking guy, Shurim. Those are what I want to do head hunts on, because they are a little bit more rare. They're a little harder to spot. And Scyther here. Scyther is getting a head hunt because it's a lot more rare. There's only a couple of them that spawn here. Oh shit, that still kills me? What the fuck? Damn it. Ah, I lost a nugget! Oh crap, I lost some gravel on that. Oh no, I don't have any gravel! I'm just gonna get rid of those. I don't care. Alright. I do like how last time the only viewer I had was my friend Reese. This time I got a new viewer here. Got someone to watch me for a couple hours. And I think it's because of the better setup. Now, I got the TV working. I think that's what really improved it. What even spawns down here? Cause this place fucking sucks. What spawns down here? Does nothing spawn? Oh, Carnivine, yeah. I need another Carnivine. Oh, and Golduck. What spawns down here? What spawns in the water? I need to see if this is worth anything. I do like in this game how they have Magikarp down here in like the rivers, and then up on top of the waterfalls you have Gyarados as part of their lore about them jumping over large waterfalls to become Gyaradoses. Gyarados in here? Gyarados spawn in here? No. It's not this one. It's the big one. It's the big waterfall. Ah. What fucking earbuds? I really need to replace these. These are good earbuds. Like I got AirPod Pro 2. I don't know if they're good. Like, ugh. What the fuck is this? What is this? What? What is that? Oh, it's a Gyarados. What the fuck happened? Where is he? Oh, there it is. Oh, what a wild Gyarados there. That guy was angry. You know what? Elekid? Yeah, Elekid. Let's go, Elekid. Elekid is going to be an absolute pain in the ass to find. If it wasn't for the fact that this makes a noise. Wait, hold up. There was a Mew Oreo? Shit, I just fucking ate those things and didn't look at them. I kept the box, but I just ate the fucking Oreos. I didn't know there was a Mew one. No. I'll check my Discord, because fuck dragon. Pretty sure Quack Dragon's on this Discord. Is that the same guy? Ah! Ah! Oh shit! I looked away! Oh! Ah! Fucking get him out! There! I don't know if I can do this. Like, oh whoops. Alright, here we go. This is gonna be my best bet. Alright, I don't care about this place anymore. I'm changing path. I'm moving over here. There we go. That's where I want to go. What? Where is it? Is it down here? Yeah, there it is, Heracross. Heracross. Yeah, it's when in doubt. Oh, whoops. Accidentally Shadow Sneak. I don't want to Shadow Sneak. Ugh. Oh, not Ice Punch. Shit. Man, I screwed all that up. I gotta stop screwing this up. Okay, let's just fire punch the rest of these. You know what? I do need to go get my Eevee again. I forgot there's a Path of Eevee thing that I need to get done. And I want to use my shiny Eevee on that. I'm eventually going to do all the paths. And I think just like with Let's Go, I'm going to do all the paths with shinies. Alright. That one should be dying soon, so... No. Shadow Sneak. Let me run away. I want to get some more Pokemon up in here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah! What the fuck? Wait, shit, Cleavor! Ruh-roh! Oh, that one's not on fire anymore. Oh, that sucks. I forgot they heal. Well, heal status conditions. He's still weak as shit. Which one? Damn it, I shouldn't have done that. I should have done the other one. Yeah, whatever, who cares? No one's fucking watching anymore. Might just take another break here soon. Got no one watching. I also got like 2 shinies within the first hour, like I keep talking about. And then went on like a 2-hour tirade without ever going to take a break. Oh wait, hang on. Are there any shinies? No. Ah, fuck. Ah! There we go. Yeah, Haunter. Yeah, I could fucking fight some Haunters. Why not? Yeah. Yeah, I could use Sneasel here, I guess. Fighting doesn't negate the the ghost type, but he's still got Shadow Claw. Yeah, there we go, solid. I think I think I want to set up some polls. I might do a poll next stream. I think it would be fun to put up a poll of what people want me to stream, or what people want me to shiny hunt next, and I'll just have the poll up the entire stream, and then like the next stream will be me shiny hunting that. Yeah, backstrike. Fuck you. I don't even know if I have that. I think I do. I feel confident I do. I don't need that alpha. Uh... Oh, wait, what was that one? Ah, it's a Haunter. It's a Haunter. Ah. Yeah. You know, the back screen here is a little bit wonky. Let me see if I can change. Yeah, put the blue light filter on that. Yeah, come on. There we go. Contrast. If I turn that down a bit, I want this to... I want this screen... Yeah, I want it to be visible. I want people to have the option to look in the background and also see the gameplay. I gotta, like, turn that way down. Cool. Warm. Go, fucking do the thing. If I do that, yeah. I'm gonna have to work on it more, but I think that's as good as I'm gonna get it for right now. It's just not gonna look right with how light, you know, works. Yeah, this is a good stream. Hey, you guys remember that stream where Quan got 2 shinies within an hour and then proceeded to spend the rest of the time adjusting the fucking extra monitor in the background? Oh, whoops. Yeah, man, I screwed that up. Alright, go check the fun spot. Go check this fucking shitty spot that never gives me anything good. Ugh. This spot sucks so much. It's so impossible to get down there. Ah, rainstorm ended. Thank God I don't have to check that. I mean, oh no, I didn't get to check that area. Alright. I think I'm gonna go ahead and take a break for a little bit here. So, gonna take myself a little break here. Won't be too long, about 10-15 minutes, something like that. You know, normal break time. Has the background music been on this entire time in conjunction with the... Oh no, that sucks. That's gonna be so loud. Thank God I didn't get anything good in that time. Because that background music's so fucking loud compared to the other thing. But I'm not too sure if it might not have shown up. I might be good. Alright. I'm gonna take a little break. Be back soon. this up and running. Alright, cool. So, gonna go ahead and continue hunting. You know what? I need to go and get Pokemon Dream Radar. I'm not going to be able to get it legitimately, but I can go get it still. The fun thing about them taking away support for the 3DS's eShop is there are people that are willing to run servers where you can still download stuff and get stuff, and it's free. So honestly, that's Nintendo's fault for no longer making it available. That's a them problem. But yeah, I think I might go and see if I can get Dream Radar through that, because there's no other way to get Dream Radar. And I want to go through and get all the legendaries out of Dream Radar. I think it'd be fun. Get all of them and have them all on. But I wouldn't be able to like stream it or upload it because I don't have a capture card. Unless someone figures out a way to do it wirelessly, because I'm not paying for some random dude to put the equipment in, and I don't want to have wires coming out of my 3DS. Make it way too clunky and awkward. I might be able to run it off an emulator and get it to work. As long as I can get it into a save file and get that save file uploaded. Which is something I can technically do. Looks like I don't got anything on this run. No. Alright. Yeah, think what I'll do now is, go ahead and grab, some Pokemon. I'm going to start going through and completing some Pokedex entries. Going to try to get the starters done first, because, you know, that's a nice little place to start. Let me switch what I'm hunting for real quick. I'm just gonna make it a question mark, yeah. I'm not really hunting anything now. Alright. Put those up. I can use some of these. Whoop. Good. Some more of those done. I have to adjust the effort levels on my Pokemon that I have in my app, because now I'm just gonna get them all up to level 10. I don't know why I didn't think of just doing this. I guess initially I did think that once they're at a certain level, they'll just stop receiving them. That was going to be like effort values. Dear God, I don't know why I thought effort levels would have anything to do with effort values. Alright, there we are. Oh, there we go. Ooh, there we are. Let me get rid of these two down here too. I don't need these. Oh. Items, ingredients, there we go. There we are. Okay, so here's what I need to do. I have Rowlet completely done. I need to get Dartrix completely done. So it's all going to be battling, and all I need is grass, and I need flying type moves. So, let's scroll down here a little bit till I find a Pokemon I need to defeat. Silcoon I need to defeat with flying type moves. That one needs rock type, that fire, psychic. Needs water, but it's already done, it doesn't matter. Defeated with water type moves. I only need like a couple of those, so they're just whatever. Eevee, Vaporeon, doesn't matter. Zubits, Ice type and Psychic type. Number I've evolved is at 0. I haven't evolved a single Driftbloom. Whatever, I'll fucking evolve one. Cricketune. Electric type moves. Defeat with grass type Floatzel. Yeah, so I can find our grass type moves. Yeah, we're good. So I need to find a place where I can give Floatzels. Cobalt Coastland is gonna be my best bet. Bather's Lagoon. What else do I need to defeat? The fighting type, steel type, fighting type moves. Okay, you know what? Let's just stick with Floatzel. I'm going to grind a bunch of Floatzels using my... Fuck the streamer day. I have no clue what that means. It's not a real thing. You made that up. Cobalt Coastlands is gonna be my best bet. So they show up in the Ape Palm area, and what was that Bather's Lagoon? Alright. Let's see my Pokemans. Yeah, I need Dartrick. Let me take everything out of my party real quick. I'm gonna leave Cleavor in, because Cleavor is currently low strength. Then I'll get Cyndaquil, Quilava, and Typhlosion. Okay. Now, let's go ahead and take a look at what they need. You need to do Triple Arrows, Leaf Blade, Leaf Storm. Triple Arrow, Leaf Blade, Leaf Storm. Decidueye, change moves. Leaf Blade, Leaf Storm, Triple Arrows. Okay. Whoop. Yes. Okay. There we go. Cyndaquil. What does Cyndaquil need? Cyndaquil needs Ember, Quick Attack, Flame Wheel. Okay. Change moves. Quick Attack, Ember, Flame Wheel. And... oh, wait. Let's put Rest on him, too. So that comes in handy a few times. Alright. And then Quilava. What does Quilava need? Quilava needs Quick Attack, Flame Wheel, Ember. Okay. Ember, Quick Attack, Flame Wheel. Change moves. Wanna... Ember, Quick Attack, Flame Wheel. Change moves. Ember, Quick Attack, Flame Wheel. And then give it Rest again. Yep. Alright, cool. And then we'll see what the last one needs. Typhlosion needs Infernal Parade, Flamethrower, Overheat. Oh, that's awesome. The Typhlosion's a ghost type. They gave its signature move the name Infernal Parade. What the fuck? Is that a goddamn reference to the Black Parade? This is a ghost type. Infernal Parade. What was the other ones? Damn it. I forgot what the other two moves were. Infernal Parade, Flamethrower, Overheat. Okay. Change moves. I need Flamethrower and Overheat. Let's see. Oh, he doesn't get Rest? Aww. That's good enough, I guess. A Wild Charge. What a move set on that Typhlosion. Infernal Parade, Flamethrower, Overheat. Okay, cool, cool. Change moves. Let's make sure Infernal Parade and Overheat are not mastered. Check summary. You're good, you're good. Okay, cool. So, what we are going to do now is, actually we are not done checking the Pokedex. Because now I've picked Cobalt Coastlands as my area. I need to go down and look at Pokemon I can farm here. Silcoon? Where does Silcoon? Not found here. Okay, cool. Wait, what? What? It has it in the coastland. What the fuck? Okay, whatever. No. You're good. Number defeated with dark type moves. No, don't care. The main thing is going to be Weasel that I need to beat with grass type moves. Burmy, defeat with flying types. Okay, I can also go after Burmy. Wormadam needs fire type moves, so I can go after Wormadam. Motham with rock, don't care about him. Defeat with fighting type. I can go after Graveler. Okay, they spawn all over the place, so pretty sure they're going to be in diamonds. I'll just have to find them. Paradis needs fire type moves. Windbreak stand, okay. Flying type moves were good. Veno shock, no. No, no. Ground type move, no. Psyduck, okay. Could defeat some... No, that's electric. Grass type on Golduck. Okay, okay. Okay, cool. So, I've got an idea. So, I'm going to stand around here. And I'm going to farm all of these little guys that pop up all over the place. Leafage. Alright, it's going to be a lot of this. I hope people weren't excited for this. Because this is all the stream's going to be now. I don't care about Psyduck. Floatzel. Floatzel, doesn't he need, like, electric moves? Oh yeah, and I also need to do strong style and agile style moves occasionally. Okay. Okay. Had 3 people in here, looked at the title, and they all left while I was setting up shit. Like, what did you anticipate was going to happen here? Alright, grass. I think I can craft ethers, which I'm probably going to have to do. Hello. Okay, so for some reason Dartrix is gonna die. Unless I... Oh, wait, I don't have rest on him. I thought he had rest. Shit! I thought he had rest. Damn it. Okay. Oh, not Dartrix. Fucking Decidueye. Okay. Do a strong style Leaf Blade. Okay, so it doesn't say you have to, like, do strong style of a specific move. They usually just want you to do one or the other, you know? But still, like, you don't get a whole lot of PP on some of these moves they want you to use. And I'm not too sure where the Like, look at Leaf Storm. That's 5 PP. You can get 3 of those. Get 3 of those doing the thing here. Yeah, be mad. Strong style Leaf Blade. I still haven't completed all of their stuff. That guy is just going to be standing there on the beach for a while. I don't plan on doing his stuff for a while. I'm just lazy. Shit. I don't know, like, what's worth fighting here? Like technically everything I should be fighting. You know, whatever, fuck it, I'm just gonna fight these things. I'm just doing regular triple arrows, I don't care. I did need to, like, fight some of these, but, like, man... Was it not gonna do its little roar? Damn it, stop running away, little shits. It's like my brother's fucking cat. Fucking sees me and it runs away. Little bastard. Ah, damn. Do that. Whoops. Alright. Start working on, Cyndaquil here. You know what, I could fight these things. forgot, does this thing even need to do strong style moves? Let me double check that. Yeah. Yeah, you do need to. You need to do like 15. Oh, look at that. The Vulpix. I think I need to beat these things with fire type? I don't know. I don't even know if I need to beat these things with fucking fire type moves. Doesn't matter. Yeah, I kind of think it's wild that they didn't have Cub Fu in this game, considering like the main thing with this is the strong and agile style, which follows in pretty close with the single and was it single and multi-strike for Cub Fu? I mean, I kind of get why they didn't do it, but it also feels weird that they just didn't. Alright, great. That's Cyndaquil dead. Fuck it, I'm gonna bring out this guy. I'm bringing out Big Mer. Big Mer. Strux out Leaf Blade. Oh, it actually killed. I thought it wasn't gonna kill. Oh, big man! Oh, big man! It's a big man! Ah, damn it. I didn't get behind him. Well, love it, don't die. Don't die! Oh, I forgot I should have rested after after changing its moveset. Because it keeps whatever PP it had. Uh-oh. I shouldn't have done that. I messed that one up. That's my fault. The fact that I don't have the fact that I don't like the what's it called, I don't like this setup I have, it's starting to bug me. Like, all I want to do now is open up Photoshop and fix it, but I also don't want to stop the stream just to do that. I'm fucking forcing myself to wait until the stream's over, which I'm gonna try to do another 6-hour stream. I might tap out here soon. It depends on if I see anything. If I catch something, we're doing 6 hours. It's just non-negotiable. We're doing 6 hours. If I don't see anything within, say, the next 30 minutes, I might end early. You gotta be kill with fire type moves. There's no way they don't want me to beat Tangle. It's gotta be this. There's no way it's like, oh, beat Tangela with ice type moves. I'll accept beat Tangrowth with ice type moves, but not Tangela. Yep, there it is. Okay, cool, we're good. Oh, whoops. Gift that. My phone, I got fucking this wordless notification. Overheat. Ah! Why'd he do that? Okay, so overheat, I'm obviously going to need to only do like 15 or 50. Yeah, I just need to like keep resetting after I use overheat. Like I just reset them. God, why does that keep hitting me? How far away do I have to be when he does that? Wait, you gotta get away. Okay. Alright, asshole. Hello. Hello, Mario. Ah, damn it, I did wild charge. I don't want to do wild charge. Wild charge sucks. I have paralyzed them. Wild charge fucking kicks ass, bro. I can't believe my Typhlosion's a better Blitzel than Blitzel. Look at that. A Pokemon that can actually use Wild Charge effectively? Damn it! Why did I do Wild Charge again? It didn't even paralyze him this time. I caught him unawares with that. He was not expecting a Wild Charge open. Some VGC shit. He got so fucking unnerved. Eevee! Wait, why am I trying to catch this? Oh shit, hang on. Yeah, that's what I thought. Wild Charge! Yeah, got him. Kicked your ass. Oh. That's how people respond when they fight their channel mascot, right? Fucking kick your ass and then little dance. Okay, Burmie's useless. Fuck you. Fuck you, Burmie. I'm not gonna do a hunt of Burmie until I have its Pokedex entry complete and I have the charm. I refuse to do the tree ones until then. It's already a pain in the ass trying to get all of the tree ones as alphas. I think the only tree spawn that I have as an alpha is Cherubi, and I got that shit on stream. Yeah, instead of just doing the, instead of doing the normal, you know, just rest and go back at it, instead I'm gonna leave every time and then come back. That heals my Pokemon and also resets for shinies. Yeah, that's some intense strategy right there. Let me also look at the training bitch. I want to see if that training bitch can increase PP on moves. Because I've never checked. I don't know if that's an item I can get or something. Ooh. Oh, I can trade up the stuff. Okay. I don't care. Yeah, I don't care about that. Okay, cool. Let me check in with you real quick. Oh. Pikachu and Eevee Festival Mask? Oh, hell yeah! Buy clothing. Do you have anything new in here? Oh yeah, you got the fancy Komodo for Typhlosion? For Typhlosion even? And Churim? Churim even. There's no way I'm saying that right. Okay. Change clothing. You said I got a festival mask that I am suddenly interested in. Where's the festival mask? Festival mask. Festival mask. Oh, it's because I didn't put Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee on this fucking thing yet. That's why I didn't have them. Yes, I am putting that on. Perfect. I forgot I hadn't put both Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee on this Switch. I only did that recently because I'm doing my setup with. Wait, where the fuck did the unknown thing go? There it is. There it is. It disappeared. Alright, run all the way over to where I start hunting, start farming. Oh, yeah. Wait, no, I don't care about these. Yeah, I don't care about these. Fuck these. I want Golduck. Golduck, he go quack. That's what Golduck sounds like if you've never seen the anime. He goes quack. Just like that. Leafage. I should have done strong style. I don't know why I didn't do strong style. I'm stupid. Damn it! Fucking bitch ass Dartrix. Son of a bitch. Yo, I really thought that battle was gonna go a different way. So one of the big reasons I decided to do a living dex of alphas was purely because I wanted to use them to do all the battling to get their Pokedex entries completed. I thought that would be good enough, but no, in this game, that is not fucking good enough. If I want these Pokemon to be beefy and just kill everything. It is not enough to have them at level 100 or be an alpha. I need both of those, and I also need to boost their fucking effort levels. Like, I need to max out everyone's effort level, and that's some bullshit. And I sold hundreds of thousands of grit gravel and grit sand. I sold all that shit because I thought it was useless, you see. But no, it turns out those are the most valuable resource in this game. Because you can only get those by catching and releasing Pokemon. Which, yeah, I do that a lot, especially when I have like a thing. But at this point, I've completed most of the Pokedex entries that require me to catch the Pokemon. So for me to farm that shit, it's gonna be a hassle. Ow. Hello. Hello. I know I've been doing like hourly breaks, but I fucking feel like taking another break. I'm fucking dick riding my laurels on getting 2 shinies at the very start of the stream. Getting those within an hour. Cause I'm about to pull that card again. I got 2 of those fuckers, and I'm really feeling like taking another break. Yeah. I think I have to do some with them, but I don't give a shit. Better places to farm, specifically Graveler. Yeah, but I'm kind of doing this because I don't want to have to farm them specifically. I want to have a good range. Do 1 Ember over there to kill you. And then we'll Strong Style Ember you. Look at that. If you don't max out those effort levels, they're so weak. I don't care that's 35 against a 29. Any other game, 35-29 means a lot more than it does in here. I think I might change the music. I think I've had enough of this, I've had enough of this region's music. Yeah, I might do Gen 5. Some Gen 5 music, you know? There's some jams in that one. I don't know, I got like 24 minutes left on this stream. I might as well just wait until then. Whoop. No fucking viewers, no fucking shinies. Stream sucks. Oh, whoops. Pulled out the wrong Pokemon. That's cringe. Hello. Come on, just hurry up. Yeah, you're normal. Normal type. Evolution's psychic, I think. So, like, at this point, I don't know if Nintendo's still trying to... I don't know if, like, Pokemon Company is still trying to, like, cock tease us with Gen 2 and Gen 5 or what. But, like, a lot of Pokemon that have been getting special treatment as of late have been Gen 2 and Gen 5. But it's also like, the fuck? Like, we haven't gotten anything. We're not seeing a Gen 2 or Gen 5 remake. I don't think anything's been like, there's nothing announced for the Gen 5 remake that everyone wants. And honestly, it looks like we're not even going to get it because of how bad BDSP ended up. Like, that's one of those rare things where I'm pretty sure Game Freak even acknowledged that it did not turn out well. Okay. I don't know what he was cooking, but he burnt down the fucking house with it. Okay, they're doing it again. Tangela's love getting that hard-hitting stance and then dying. They really want you to know that as soon as you die, they are there and they are stanced. They are waiting for me on the other side to whoop my ass. Flame wheel. Damn, Flame wheel did nothing. Missed that shit twice. What the fuck? Ah, he finally, no, he poisoned him. That's what all of them have been building up to. This is what's all been waiting for. Go over and fight these things too. Oh, it's an Ambipom. Oh, Honchkrow. Oh, Honchkrow. Oh, I love Honchkrow. Look at him. Yeah, the one thing I don't like in this game is the battling. It's just, it's abysmal. Why's the chat rate going up? But chat rate went up, but no one said anything. Did I get blocked immediately? Okay. I don't give a shit about none of that. Oh. Oh, wait. Ghost types are perfect for this. Well, I'm pretty sure I have 100% Dusclops' thing. Infernal Parade, there it goes. Yeah, use the MCR move. Yeah, using Black Parade. That thing an alpha? Oh, that thing's an alpha. Look at him. Yeah, I'm using alpha. Whoops. That was supposed to be a backstrike. Can you pretend it was backstrike and let me go first? Oh, hey. Look at that. Uh-oh. Oh. Ruh-roh, Raggy. Get the ruck out of here. Why are there so many alpha Drifloons? Alright, time to reset the area. I think I'm about done streaming for the day. Been at this for 4 hours. Was it push on 4 hours? Yeah. I already got like 2 shinies. That's good. That's 0.5 per hour. That's a pretty good rate. I might as well run this mass outbreak just to see what's in it. Oh, that's an alpha Duskull. Alright. Let's take a look at what's over here. Ah, it's a Machamp. A Machop. Oh, it's one of those two. Ugh. No, Risa, I'm not doing an 8-hour stream. I can put in a full 9 to 5 on this bitch. Fucking, last time I did a 6-hour stream and it wasn't bad. Didn't mind it. But like, I gotta get more shit going. Like, I'm planning on doing more games than just Legends Arceus, which will greatly help with this fucking issue I got going on. I don't want those. I should go see what's in the water. That could be interesting. Another happening. Who gives a shit? Going straight for this. Alright. Okay. I don't want those. Go after the other water one. I already got like 25 views on this stream. It's already that decent. Decent for my numbers. Ooh, Mantine. I was gonna fucking look back and see. Mountains! Fuck it, I'm gonna catch some of these. Yippee! Oh, that one's an alpha. Actually, I think I need that. Come here. The mountain. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit, that thing's like fucking real strong. Ultra Ball, go! This is gonna work, shut up. Oh shit, it worked! Oh, that's wild. That's wild that that worked. Okay. Oh, water flying. Water flying. And water flying. And water flying. Water flying. They obviously want me to use electric on these. Water flying. What? But it used roost. Oh no. Oh god, that is way stronger than me. No, never mind. We're out. Good boy, man team. Good boy. Good boy. Oh god, and it's a... Wow, and it was a special one too. Yeah, no, not dealing with it. Alright, last time I went over to this thing, it was a Basculin outbreak, and I got a shiny, so... I don't have anything good to go against those. God, I'm not doing anything with these. It's a real waste of my time. Real waste of the last 5 minutes of the stream, because I'm absolutely ending the stream. Nothing over there, nothing over there. Get some of those. Yeah, nothing good over here. I don't want any of those. Those Pokemon suck. So I didn't fuck up any of my audio. I did not fuck up any of my audio. Good. It's all perfect. I had to double check to make sure my background audio isn't fucking blowing out everything. Growlithe. You know what, No, I cannot fight the Growlithe. I can't fight those. I don't have any Pokemon for them. Like, they're Fire Rock, so I could fight them with the Decidueye, but I don't wanna. I really don't wanna. Okay. Where am I? Oh, here we are. Oh boy. It's these things. Look at them, they're friends. Hello. Catch all these. These are mine. Taking them with. I'm gonna rebrand my entire... Why the fuck won't you catch? Little bastards, catch. Oh, hello. Hello, big friend. I'm gonna... Don't mind me. I'm just gonna... don't... Yeah, don't do that. Well, now. Uh-oh. Gastrodon. Glad that wasn't very effective. Go and do a Leaf Storm. Should be a 4 times weakness. Yep, there we go. Kick ass. I'm gonna be honest, I got like a shiny Gibble now. I might just take some time in these streams. I might throw him in the party, let him soak up some EXP, and oh fuck, one of my AirPods dropped. Oh no. I might let him soak up some EXP just sitting in the party, and get myself some grit sands, grit dusts, get everything I need. And I might just really pump that guy up too. But I guess that'll have to be a next time thing, because I'm going to end the stream now. It's a very, very fun stream here. I got a lot of good shit out of it. I got exactly 2 shinies. So go back and take a look at them. And I'll end the stream off there. But anyways, Reese, since you're here, I'm gonna tell you my my big plan. I'm gonna start working on here soon. I want to make some content about doing this whole shiny hunt bullshit I'm doing. So the first thing I'm gonna do is stream for about a week and get videos of shinies. And I want to make a whole video about, like, week 1 of shiny hunting the entire Hisui Dex. And I'm going to put in all of the videos I've amassed. All of the little clips. I'll show you right here. Can I turn up my volume? Yes. Is my... like this volume? Me? Is that better? Yeah, no, I've been running this whole thing like that, so I don't know if this is better audio or not. Yeah, like I was saying, I'm gonna take all of these videos of me shiny hunting. Okay, perfect. I have all these little videos where I run into shinies and shit. I'm just gonna do like a clip montage of all these. And the main crux of the video is going to be the actual shinies I've caught on stream. So, you know, having the full, having all of the shinies that I've caught be traceable is, kind of what I'm looking at here. And documenting this whole journey. Because, as you can see, I've clipped pretty much every single shiny I've caught. Wait, what? Where's the shiny on this one? Oh, right. Right, I remember this one. This one was dicey because he's right there. Alright. Yeah, do a whole clip montage sort of deal with all those. Stream for a full week doing this. And once I'm done with all that, I'm gonna upload a video probably next week or something like that, depending on how long it takes me to remember how to edit videos. And do a full like week 1 of shiny hunting the Hisui Dex. So that's what I'm going to be working on for a long time. Like, that's what I'm going to be putting all my effort into for a while. That and also just to build up some chat engagement. I'm thinking about putting, I have a... Oh, yeah, sure, if you want to help out with some stuff, I can get some, footage. Okay, yeah. Yeah, sure, if you want to help out with it, I'll get some footage put together. Just some clips of shiny hunting, and you can do some simple stuff, just like the bare basics, getting all of it put together as like a montage, editing out just little chunklets. Because what I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to download all of these videos in Scarlet and Violet. And when I go to do that, I'm gonna have to like click on it, click hide, and then, you know, some of these have a little bit of dead space in there. So you'd have to edit out a little bit of that and just kind of chop it down to just a few seconds before the shiny pops up. Like, it's definitely nothing crazy. As you can see with some of these clips, it takes a good second before the shiny pops up. And honestly, I should have done 2 clips for these. One where I run up on it and one where I catch it. Unless I'm able to just catch it right quick. Yeah, I'm probably going to use OBS for it too. I'm just gonna do like this and capture just a full, just all of these. Like, most of these are clips of me running into shinies, except for like this down here. This is some other shit. But yeah, no, I got some more clips down there too. It'd be that stuff, and also actually, since you have access to my channel, you should be able to get in and find my other streams I've done. If you want to sift through those and just clip out the seconds where I found shinies, that would be helpful. And I could work on this, because this is going to be the pain in the ass. Like, this is going to be the big one where I'm going to have to do a bunch of shit. And also finding exactly when I catch a shiny is not too hard. Actually, it's going to be baby easy, because I already clip every single time I catch a shiny, and I put it in the description of the video. So all I would need you to do is go in and grab those clips and just kind of single them out for me. Chances are you'll have to download the video, and yeah. Okay, yeah, I can do that. But yeah, no, that would be pretty easy. I can probably just download the entire. Yeah, I'll just download the entire video. I'll put it in a Google Doc, and you can download it. Put it in whatever editing software you're planning on using, and I'll just send you the timestamps when the shiny shows up, and just cut out segments beforehand, and then until I catch it. If it takes a while for me to catch it, then shorten it down. I want the clips to be somewhere around 30 seconds a piece, just depending on how long each of them are. Well, not even 30 seconds, like probably cut it down to 15, because that's what the clip already is. Like, most of my clips are just 15 seconds. Yeah, we'll get started on that. In the meantime, I'm going to go to my my kick-ass outro screen. There's the subscriber goal. It's completely wrong. I think I think I might not even have that many subscribers. Hang on. Fucking that OBS thing where it shows the subscriber goal. That thing never works. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing with it that's wrong. But it always just shows exactly how many I have at the time, and it never updates. Let me see it. I need to fix my fucking thing here. I need to fix my Opera GX. Yeah, I'm at 68. That says 65. I'm just gonna delete that. I don't want that up there anymore. But yeah, we'll get to work on some of that. I think that'll be pretty good. Alright, I'm gonna end the stream now.